would you like to have? Up, up. Well, a very good morning and welcome to the opening day of the Qingdao Grand Prix 2014. We've got 5 weight categories to bring to you today, 2 men and 3 women, and we're going to start with a look at the top seeds in each of those 5 weight categories. Let's take a look at the under 60 kilo category, and the world number 1 and current world champion Ganbat Bolbatar is here at the top of the draw. He's the number 1 seed. His teammate Ganbold Kurlan of Mongolia is the number 2. The number 3 seed is Tsai Ming Yen of Chinese Taipei, and Ludwig Pescher is the number 4 seed. Also in the mix in the under 60 kilo category, and well worth having a look at, is Johannes Davtyan of Armenia, Ludwig Shamatan of Switzerland, and Robert Shvirabadze of Russia. They're all in there as well. Vincent Lemaire may be also worth having a look at in that under 60 kilo category. In the under 66 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Sugoi Uriarte of Spain. The number 2 seed is Rokugo Yuhei of Japan. The number 3 seed is Sebastian Seidel of Germany, and the number 4 seed is Jasper Lefebvre of Belgium. A couple of other names to look at there: Abdul Shalilov of Russia, Ma Duanbin of China, Dovdon Altonsuk of Mongolia, and Kenneth van Gansbecker of Belgium. So those are all fighters that you might want to pay some attention to. Right, those are the 2 men's categories. Now in the under 48 kilo category for women, the number 1 seed is Paula Peretta of Argentina, the bronze medalist from Beijing. The number 2 seed, Gadbalrak Odgansetseg of Mongolia. The number 3, Alessia Kuznetsova of Russia. And the number 4 seed, Amelie Rozanu of Israel. A couple of other names in there: Yulia Figueroa of Spain, Kristina Rumyantseva of Russia, and Kim Solmi, the bronze medalist, sorry, the 5th place from the World Championships in Rio a couple of years, Kim Solmi of North Korea. Under 52 kilo category, well, we've got the world number 2 there, Andrea Kitsu comes in as the number 1 seed here. Natalia Kuzyutina of Russia is the number 2 seed. Gili Cohen of Israel is the number 3, and the number 4, Marin Kreher of Germany. But it's quite a packed field. There are only 16 fighters, but it's a good quality field in the under 52 kilo category, and that's the category that we're going to be watching. Romy Tarangul, Ma Yingnan of China, Christian Legentil of Mauritius, and Laura Gomez of Spain. Those are some of the names that are in there, as well as the former world champion Nishida Yuka of Japan, who's making a welcome return after injury. In the under 57 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Miriam Roper of Germany. The number 2 seed is Corina Capriori, the silver medalist from London 2012. The Romanian is the number 2 seed there. The number 3 seed is Ivana Rogic of Serbia, beg your pardon. And the number 4 seed, Loredana Ohai of Romania. All right, we're about to get underway. The fighters are lined up and ready to go. We're going to go to mat number 2 and see the action in the under 52 kilo category. We're sharing that with the under 66 kilo category, and the first of the fights in the under 66 kilo category is Pascal Laurent of Mauritius. He faces Abdul Shalilov of Russia. Let's go over to mat number 2, sit back and enjoy the action. Right, we're ready to get underway then. Left-hand side of your screen, it's the Mauritian, Pascal Laurent. Opening contest in the under 66 kilo category. Haven't seen Abdul Shalilov for a while. Trying to remember where I saw him last. In any case, he's here now. Wazari on the board there. Good score from the Russian. Had that nicely under control on the way up. On the way down, he kind of got away from him and ended up going over for Wazari. Anyway, that's the opening score now. Missed the chance to work on the arm there. Laurent able to defend on the ground, got away with that. Not quite sure what Shvidabadzi's knee was like anyway. Never really looked as though he was going to trouble Laurent, so it's possible that Laurent's got a good defence. Still the single score on the board at the moment. Shvidabadze. Sorry, Abdul Shalilov. Shvidabadze is the 60 kilo player. We'll see him as well. He's going to be up on mat number 1 in a few minutes' time, but this is Abdul Shalilov. Well, a good opening win there by Abdul Shalilov. Pascal Laurent finding the Russian a little bit too hot to handle in a very cold and chilly Qingdao. Not quite winter yet, but it won't be long. Some nice rust colours outside, showing the fall, I suppose, but won't be long before winter sets in here, and when it does, you might want to be somewhere else. A little bit chilly. Right, Abdul Shalilov into the next round. He'll face Segoy Uriarte of Spain, but coming up now, Qingdao of China faces Hyun Song Chol of North Korea. It's Qing in the white judogi and Hyun in blue. Almost came up with the counter there. Did Qing. Hyun having to really twist himself to avoid going onto his back or even onto his side and giving up a score. There again, almost getting caught. Qingdao is giving Hyun a bit of a working over here. 2 good, strong attacks. Hyun deciding, well, if I can't be safe standing up, I better try something on the ground, because Qingdao looks pretty good at the moment. Nice grip with the right arm over the top. And now Hyun beginning to get into it. Nice effort there, maybe at Tani Otoshi, just missed out. Kosotogaki effort, but didn't result in a score. Both fighters getting tied up on the way down. Low left-sided Taitoshi effort there by Hyun, and then a right-sided Ippon Seoinage, but Seoinage doesn't come off either. Oh, nice little contest going on here. See what develops. Well, that's what developed. Oh, Qingdao Ga, bit of a surprise there. Say that because Chinese men are not necessarily known for their explosive nature as far as men's judo is concerned, but Qing really got hold of Hyun there. Bit of a shocker, that one. Qingdao Ga into the next round. He'll face Sebastian Seidel of Germany.
In white for Mongolia, Waterdele Puerta. In blue for Russia, Jakub Samilov.
Right, who have we got next on the mat? Bat Erdena Purevdava of Mongolia faces Jakub Shamilov of Russia. It's Bat Erdena in the white judogi and Shamilov in blue. Two fighters just making their way to the mat now. Go left-sided there, but Shamilov was up to defending that, blocked that reasonably easily. Two Russians in this weight category, Shamilov and Abdul Jalilov. We've already seen the first.
First one for medal 60 kilo. In white, representing Austria, silver medalist at the 2008 Beijing Olympic Games, Ludwig Peischer. In blue for Chinese Taipei, Yang Chongting.
Shamilov it is who is having to defend on the ground there. Oh, that was lovely, wasn't it? Didn't quite get him onto his back, but great position from Shamilov. Again, nice footwork. 4 or 5 Russians that we've seen recently with a footwork is just terrific. They've been well coached. See, it was just the landing that let him down, that was all. beautiful entry. Really launched his opponent. Just the landing that let him down. Anyway, Yuko on the board for Shamilov. Plenty of time. Baterdina got into a reasonable position there, but found the door shut when he got in there. Blocked by Shamilov. 2.5 minutes left to go. Yuko again. Nice pick up there by Shamilov, bringing his opponent down, but just onto his side.
In white for Russia is Robert Solatse. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Chi.
Two scores on the board for the Russian at the moment. Then we've got Russians right across the board because Svidabadze is down on mat number 1, Shamilov here, and Kazenyuk in the under 57 kilo category down on mat number 3. So busy time for the Russian coaching staff, and especially the physio. They've got the one physio, but she's having to cover 3 mats. Busy time too for Hayoni Akizian, who's going on to mat number 3 now in the under 57 kilo category. Was busy last week, well, on the weekend in Wroclaw at the European Championships for under 23s. That was good effort from Baterdina at last, putting Shamilov under a bit of pressure, looking to go left-sided with the Osodagari. Yoko Tomoinagi from Shamilov puts a 3rd score on the board now, catching Baterdina with that neat little technique off to his left. And bringing down his opponent for Wazari. Now a chance to turn and work on the Shimiwaza. Decides to look for the arm instead. Time's running out, however, and that'll be the end of it, I think. So 3 scores to Yakub Shamilov over Baterdina Purevdava of Mongolia. Put Shamilov in to the next round, and that concludes the first round in the under 66 kilo category. Now we're sharing mat 2 with the under 52 kilo category, and there's 16 fighters in here. So straight first round, then a quarter-final, semi-final, and then the final itself. So we're going to get a nice group of 8 contests here. In this first round, and the first of those is Andrea Kitsu of Romania. She faces Guo Xiaowei of China.
In white for Romania, Andrea Kitsu. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Hu Xiaowei.
So it's Andrea Kitsu of Romania in the white judogi and Guo Xiaowei of China in blue. Number 1 seed, Andrea Kitsu. Gu with a very difficult task on her hands here, facing the number 1 seed in the opening round. Good score there from Andrea Kitsu. Puts Wazari on the board. Should be strong on the ground here. Yep. Good Jijigatami from the Romanian. A little bit too good for Gu Xiaowei, the young Chinese fighter coming off second best there. So Andrea Kitsu through to the first of the quarterfinals. She'll face Romi Tarangul of Germany or Chintoktog Azaya of Mongolia. That's the upcoming contest. Tarangul in the white judogi, Chintoktog in blue.
First off for women under 57 kilo, mat 3. Please welcome in white for Chinese Taipei, Li Xijun. Mat 1. First off for men under
It's the single yuko on the board at the moment for Tarangal. A little over a minute left to go. Lefty Uchimata was the attempt there. Blocked by Jintokto.
At the 2014 edition of the IJF Judo Grand Prix in Qingdao, China, Tyson Real Estate Q1K, there are 217 judokas representing 32 countries.
Tarangal again looking to go left-sided. Jintokto comes back with her own effort, but Tarangal blocks that and very little time left. So time's going to run out here, and it'll be the German who will go through to the first of the quarter-final. She'll face Andreea Kitsu of Romania.
First off, for women under 52 kilo on map 2. In white for Israel is Gili Cohen. In blue for Japan is Shinya Yuka.
Well, coming up next is Gili Cohen of Israel. She faces Nishida Yuka of Japan. A rather unfortunate draw for the Israeli here. Someone had to fight Nishida. Just coming back from a serious elbow injury, Nishida. And it's Gili Cohen who has the honour, pleasure, task, I suppose, a better word, of facing the returning Japanese. Oh, goodness me. What a koichikari that was. Absolutely terrific. Made that look so simple. Everything right about that one. Really was a terrific little technique from Nishida. Okay, it was all over and done with fairly quickly. Coming up next, Ma Yingnan. Might have one more look at that if we can. On the mat now, Natalia Kozyutina of Russia faces Marie Muller of Luxembourg. It's Kozyutina in the white judogi and Muller in blue. Muller moved nicely there to avoid that low seonage effort from Kozyutina. Didn't have the speed really that is required to catch Muller. Just trying to find a good grip here, Kozyutina, and then look to set up an attack. Muller in danger of looking a little bit defensive and standing up if she's not careful.
First call for the under 60 kilo, mat 1. In white for Chinese Taipei, Tiny Yan. In blue for the United States of America, is Corey Love.
Muller picking up a second penalty. Hasn't been able to generate any offense. That's the difficulty for Muller. It's difficult for Kozyutina to get past the defence, but it's one thing defending well. You've also got to put a score on the board, and Muller hasn't done anything yet to try and threaten the Russian. Busy trying to keep the Russian away from her and have a strong grip, but you've got to be able to generate some offense as well. See, Kozyutina looks a little bit untidy. The attacks don't look that great, not really that threatening, but she's had some attacks, and therein lies the difference between the pair. You've got two penalties against Muller, albeit that one was for stepping out. He could have stepped out because of the pressure from the Russian, but at least the Russians managed to put in some attacks. We can be critical of the quality of the attacks, but they have been there. I can't criticise the ones from Marie Muller because she's been too busy trying to make things difficult for the Russian and not able to come up with any attacks of her own. There's another one that wasn't that great. I mean, so poor you could call it a false attack, but at least she's putting in something. And on the back of the two penalties picked up by Marie Muller, it's Natalia Kozyutina who goes through to the next round. Well, no doubt Muller will be disappointed with that. Wasn't one of her best efforts, but came up against the number 2 seed, and it was a little bit too much.
In white for Mauritius, Christian Legentil.
On the mat now, Christian Legentil of Mauritius faces Zhou Manman of China. It's Legentil in white and Zhou in blue. It's not a bad effort from Legentil, left-sided. And then Zhou comes back with her own right-sided effort. Both of them were Seonagi. Got the first of the 2 quarter-finals already set up in the under 52 kilo category. Andrea Kitsu faces Romi Tarangul. Nishida Yuka of Japan faces Ma Yingnan. And then Natalia Kozyutina waits for the winner of this particular contest. So it's not a bad little lineup at the moment. Tarangul could do with the points, but Kitsu is a really tough fighter. The world number 2 and number 1 seed here. Really difficult to get past. Nishida is in the mix as well. Kozyutina, Legentil or Zhou. And then we've got Marin Cray and Birgit Enter. That's another good contest. And Laura Gomez and Li Yanan. So it is going to be a tough one to take a medal here in Qingdao. It's not the best attended or highest quality, but in the 52 kilo category, you've got 16 judoka and 6 of them are from the top 20 in the world. So that's a really good turnout. 4 from the top 10. 2, 4, 5 and 7. So it's a pretty good turnout. We've lost one already. That's Gilly Cohen. She was number 7 in the world. She came in here as the number 4 seed as well. We've lost her. She went out to Nishida Yuka. No real surprise there, I'm afraid.
Men 1, first bout for women under 48 kilo. Wearing in white only for Argentina, silver medalist at the past World Championships, Paula Bailey. In blue for Israel is Shira Rishoni.
Both fighters have picked up penalties. A single score would do this. Suspect that someone else is going to pick up one, and that was a really silly one from Jo, holding on to her own judogi. That was a completely needless penalty, especially at this point. 20 odd seconds left to go. Picked up a second penalty. That's what she didn't want. Well, Jo not able to come up with a score, and the two penalties that she picked up are enough for Christiane Legentil of Mauritius to go into the next round. Legentil will face Natalia Kozyutina of Russia. Well, this is actually turning up to be quite a good little weight category, the 52 kilo category. Let's see what happens with Marin Krea and Birgit Enter. It's Krea in the white judogi for Germany, Enter in blue for the Netherlands.
In blue for the People's Republic of Korea is Prix Qingdao.
Marin Krea of Germany picks up a penalty for passivity. Enter moved up from 48 kilos a while ago. Settled now at 52. This is a much better weight for her. Doesn't have to worry about cutting weight any longer. Probably end up a little bit heavier, but not that much more. Probably finish her career at 52. Why not? Oh, nice Uchimata there from Marin Krea. Just use that long limb to use those long limbs to take Birgit Enter, and she goes again there. Might want to try a different direction. That's the thing. She scored one way. Interesting little look there from our technical team. Try and give you an idea of what's happening on the other mats. The reason that we're sticking with mat 2 is that there is a female weight and a male weight being shared on this mat, and 6 of the world's top 20 are fighting in this weight category. We haven't got the same kind of quality in the other weight categories, so that's why we've gone for the 52 and the 66. But you might want to have a look up in the top left-hand corner and see what's happening down on mat number 1. That's the under 48 kilo category. We've got under 48 and under 60 there. And then down on mat number 3, we're just going to run with the under 57 kilo weight category completely. So you can get the information off the top of it. You know, those little boxes at the top there will tell you the state of each contest. I just can't bring you the pictures, I'm afraid.
First round for women under 48 kilo, mat 1. In white for Russia is Kristina Lubiantseva. In blue for the People's Republic of China is Judo.
Birgit Enter's not out of this. She's got good throwing skills and she could still come back, but Marin Kreher really threw nicely with that Uchimata. Caught Birgit Enter. Number 5 in the world. The oft underrated Marin Kreher. I wonder why that is, because she comes up with some good results. I suppose it's because she's not flashy. You know, she's understated in herself, so maybe she's a little bit reserved, and as a result of that, people don't often notice her. Have a look at her record's pretty good, though. Wazari's still the lead with 20-odd seconds left to go.
Mat 2, first round for women under 52 kilo. In white for Spain is Laura Gomez. In blue for the People's Republic of China is Li Yana. Mat 3, second round for women under 57 kilo. In white for Romania is Corina Campioni.
Birgit Enter not able to get past Marin Kreher, so it's the German who goes into the last of the quarterfinals. She's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest, which is between Laura Gomez of Spain and Li Yanan of China. Gomez looking to go left side. She could have been a little bit more committed with that Koichigari, to be honest. Once the hip technique had failed, she managed to get the left foot in there and she just tapped the left leg of her opponent, but never really pushed and drove there. Wasn't the referee, sorry, it wasn't the coach that they were asking to leave. It was Marin Kreher who was standing watching on.
First round for women under 48 kilo, mat 1. In white for Russia is Alessia Kudinsova. And in blue for Australia is Chloe Rayner. Second round for men under 66 kilo, mat 2. In white for Spain is Sugoi Uriarte. In blue for Russia is Abdullah Abuzalilov. Second round for women under 57 kilo, mat 3. In white for the United States of America is Hannah Carmichael. In blue for the People's Republic of China is Liu Jiang. First round for women under 48 kilograms of mat 1. In white for Spain is Julia Figueroa. In blue for the People's Republic of China is Xie Xixi.
Right, well, we're back to the top of the pool sheet as far as the under 66 kilo category is concerned, and that means that Sugoi Uriarte, the number 1 seed, is on the mat now. It's his opening contest, but it's the second time that we're getting to see Abdullah Abdul Shalilov of Russia. We saw him in the first round against Pascal Laurent of Mauritius, whom the Russian threw for Ippon. Uriarte had a bye, so here we are now, the second round. Uriarte in the white judogi, Abdul Shalilov in blue.
First round for the women under 48 kilograms of bag one. In white for Mongolia, Canada Oldwon Sensei. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Qingdao.
Well, Uriarte using his nearwaza skills there to good effect, taking that contest from Abdul Shalilov. Yeah, Russian not really well, he did have a chance, I suppose. The contest is 5 minutes long and it was half a minute left on the clock when Uriarte finished him off. But it just goes to show how difficult a fighter Uriarte is. Abdul Shalilov is no pushover. Russian goes out. And it's Uriarte who's into the next round. Right, on the mat now, Ma Duanbin of China, who leads his Finnish opponent at the moment by Wazarian, finishes him off as well on the ground. Ma taking nice care of him. Oh. Trying to think of where he is at the moment, the Finn. Struggling a bit there. Ma Duanbin wins out over Vahud Baltakanov of Finland. So Ma will face Sugoi Uriarte of Spain in the first of the quarterfinals. Sebastian Seidel now has his first contest. It's the second round. He had a bye in the first round. He faces Qingdao of China. Qing destroyed Hyun Song Chol of North Korea earlier on. I wonder whether we're going to see that kind of performance again here. Seidel may be a completely different proposition. Not quite sure. It's up to the German. I don't know why He's delayed in coming out. It's never a nice thing when they have to run out there like that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, he's had to change his gi, that's why. So Seidel has made it to the mat. It's Seidel in the white judogi, or cream top with white bottoms, and Qingdao of China in blue.
First of all, for women under 48 kilos, round one. In white for the People's Republic of Korea, Kim Sol-mi. In blue for Chinese Taipei's Chiu Chang-ting.
Seidel it was then who won out there over Qingdao of China. Right, let's see who we've got coming up next then. Mat number 2 is round number 2 in the under 66 kilo category. And after Seidel's win, Dovdon Altansuk of Mongolia faces Chang Min Chia of Chinese Taipei. It's Dovdon in the white judogi, Chang in blue. Those are the next two fighters on mat 2. Down on mat number 1, I think you can see the scoreboard there in the top left-hand corner. Kim Sol-mi of North Korea has just won her contest over Qiu Chang-ting of Chinese Taipei. That's happening down on mat number 1. Let's have a look at the contest between Dovdon in the white judogi and Chang in blue. Both fighters had byes in the first round, so it's an opening contest for them, but round 2 as far as we're concerned. The winner of this will face Sebastian Seidel of Germany. Quarter after 12 here in Qingdao. We started at 11, slightly later start than usual. Just keep us going around until 1 o'clock, I suppose. Another 45 minutes or so. And we'll be back at 5 o'clock with the final block and all the medal matches. It's a Temiwaza effort by Dovden, but it's not as tidy as you would like, and he ends up missing out on a score. Gives him a chance to work on the ground. Here comes the turnover. Mongolian picks up a penalty for a gripping infringement. I'm sure he picked that up on the ground. Oh, inside the sleeve is inside the sleeve, whether you're standing up or in newaza. So picked up the penalty. Nice right-sided effort, Seonage, but Chang defends against that, and there's no score. 2:40 odd left to go.
Next one is a match-free quarterfinals for women under 57 kilo. In white for Serbia's Jelena Rogic, in blue for the Netherlands, Zamir Raya.
Well, they've got to the quarter-final stage of the under 57 kilo category already. Down on mat number 3. You can see that in that little box on the top right-hand corner of your screen there. Indeed, Miriam Roper has already won the first of the quarterfinals. First of the quarterfinals featured Roper of Germany and Carla Grohl of the Netherlands, and it was Roper who won out. She's in the semi-final. Going great guns, the German #1 seed here as well. Both fighters have picked up penalties, but there's the Osai coming out from Dovdon, and it's always very difficult to escape when you've given 4 minutes up of energy already. No, they're going to leave that as the Ippon. I think Dovdon had seen that and decided to sit up himself. So Dovdon Altansuk of Mongolia will face Sebastian Seidel of Germany in the second of the quarterfinals. Coming up next on mat number 2, Rakugo Yuhei of Japan faces Xu Zhenlong of China. It's Rakugo in the white judogi, Xu in blue. So Temiwaza was poor there from Rakugo, never moved Xu and almost got himself tied up on the ground. An unusually poor effort from the Japanese there. Not sure what he was thinking about, but whatever it was, it never transmitted into a physically attractive action, ended up looking pretty poor. Still no score. 3:14 left to go. Uchigari effort from Rakugo. That was a better Temiwaza effort from the Japanese, given the poor effort we saw first one up. Making a comeback. Yeah, I think we'll probably have another 40 minutes here. He's really on a roll now. Yeah, I thought that was worth a Yuko. And so it is. I could go on the board now. Coming up next, Kenneth van Gansbecker of Belgium faces Brian Etienne of Mauritius. It's van Gansbecker in the white judogi and Etienne in blue.
Second row from number 66 kilo to 92. In white for Belgium is Kenneth van Gansbeker. In blue for Mauritius, Brian Etienne.
Tall and thin, Etienne, for this weight category. A long way away with that left-sided Seoinage effort. Didn't get anywhere near the target area. Pomenage from Van Gansbeker throwing for Ippon there. Van Gansbeker goes into the quarterfinal. He'll face Japan's Rakugo Yuhei. Coming on to the mat now, Jasper Lefebvre of Belgium faces Jakub Shamilov of Russia. It's Lefebvre in the white judogi, Shamilov in blue. Luckily for the Belgians, they don't have to meet immediately, but they could very well meet in the semi-final. Van Gansbecker would have to win out over Rakugo Yuhei of Japan. Lefebvre has still got to get past Shamilov, and he'll have to get past the winner of Tao Flicker and Ren Chao Wen of China, but that's a way to go yet. Let's deal with one thing at a time, and at the moment it's Jakub Shamilov.
The W3 winner in blue for Germany, Johanna Müller. She qualifies for the semi-finals in the women under 57 kilograms category. Now there will be a 5 minutes break on mat 3.
No score yet between Lefebvre and Shamilov. Lefebvre giving a good account of himself here against a tricky opponent. Half the contest gone. No score as yet. Got to nail down who may be shading it at the moment. That's just a matter of opinion, not fact. No one's picked up a penalty and no one's put a score on the board as yet.
The winner of round one in blue for Russia is Robert Michelovadze. Robert Michelovadze will be in the semi-finals for the under 60 kilo. Second in quarterfinal.
Lefebvre immediately grabbed his shoulder there. Went over there quite heavily. Shamilov catching the Belgian. Let's hope that it's nothing serious. That in itself shouldn't have resulted in that kind of pain. I wonder if he came into the competition with a bit of pain in there already. Lefebvre losing out to Shamilov. Up next, it's the last of the second round contests. Tal Flicker of Israel faces Ren Jiawen of China. Flicker in the white judogi, Ren in blue. Ren picks up a single Shido, but Flicker joins him, so they both get penalised there. Inside really the first half a minute. Well, Ren was thinking about Satemi Waza there, but never developed and ended up on his backside. So there's no choice for the referee but to give a penalty there for a force attack. Just sat down and the attack wasn't there. So Shido, the second Shido now picked up by Ren.
Now, on mat 3,
That was lovely. Really was. Nice piece of work by Ren, catching Tao Flicker on his heels, bringing him down for Yuko with that Koji Gaki. Little over 2 minutes left to go. Plenty of time for Flicker to do something here. Working hard to get the score back. What Ren's got to do is to make sure that he keeps up the attacks. He doesn't pick up another penalty. That was a good effort there from Flicker, but Ren manages to avoid that. Over a minute left to go. Just waiting for Ren to get completely tidied up here. He's taking his time about it, but we're back underway now. Time running out here. Flicker really needs to get a score on the board. Now Ren picks up the third penalty. Can't afford another one. Bit of pressure here from the Israeli. Misses out with the Yoko Tomoenagi. 2 seconds left. Ren is going to take this one. So, Ren Jiawen of China makes his way into the last of the quarterfinals. He'll face Yakub Shamilov of Russia.
In white for Chinese Taipei.
Well, we've got the quarterfinals now of the under 52 kilo category coming up next. First of these is Andrea Kitsu, the world number 2. She faces Romy Tarangol of Germany. At Kitsu in the white judogi, Tarangol in blue.
Time for the quarterfinals of round 2. Women under 52 kilo. In white for Romania, Andrea Kitsu. In blue for Germany, Romy Tarangul. Winner of that one in blue for Armenia, Afghanistan. The Armenian judoka moves to the semi-finals for women under 60 kilo. Women's competition now round 1. Quarterfinal for women under 48 kilo. In white for Argentina, Paula Barreto. In blue for Russia, Kristina Rumiantseva.
Well, we could still tie it up by 1 o'clock. I think it's just after 20 to 1. Might be done and dusted by 1 o'clock. We've got some quarterfinals going on. That'll leave us with the semi-finals and the repechage contest. So, yeah, could be a little bit longer, maybe quarter past. Kitsu looking to go right-sided, Tarangol left. That's the conundrum that they'll have to work out, and Kitsu came up with the right-sided Uchimata effort there, couldn't come up with a score. Tarangol came down with a bit of a bump. Kitsu on the board with a Yuko. Minute and a half left to go. Still attacking right-sided. Well, it's not going to change. That's where her techniques come from.
Winner of round 1 in white for Argentina, Paula Barreto. The silver medalist
20-odd seconds left to go. Kitsu still leading by that single score.
Next semi-final in mat 3, women under 57 kilo. In white for the People's Republic of China, Liu Zhang. In blue for Germany, it's
Well, that single score by Andrea Kitsu is enough to take her into the semi-final, defeating Romy Tarangul of Germany. We'll see Tarangul in the repechage contest. Now, Andrea Kitsu will face the winner of the upcoming contest. That's Nishida Yuka of Japan and Ma Yingnan of China. It's Nishida in the white judogi, Ma in blue.
category, women under 52 kilograms. In white for Japan is Nishida Yuka. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Ma Yingnan.
It's our second look at Nishida today. We had our first and brief look at the Japanese, the former world champion, against Gilly Cohen of Israel this morning, where she threw Gilly Cohen beautifully with Koichigari for Ippon. Absolutely flattened her. See what Nishida comes up with now against Ma. Another nice piece of footwork from the Japanese Nishida. Oh, decided to work on the arm. A little bit untidy on the ground there from Nishida. Missing out.
She qualifies for the semi-finals, women under 48 kilo. Next final for women under 48 kilo, mat 1. In white for Mongolia is Kalbadrach Ogonzazet. In blue for the People's Republic of Korea, Kim So-mi.
Ma's got her hands full here with Nishida. Busy looking Japanese, causing the Chinese all sorts of problems. Giving out cameramen a little bit of work as well. Oh, Nishida throws for Ippon there as well. Beautifully done. 2 fights, 2 really spanking Ippons from Nishida. She really is the class today, the class act, and this in a category that has 6 of the world's top 20 in it. Nishida's just going to go through this. Into the semi-final. All right, coming up next, Natalia Kozyutina of Russia faces Christiane Legentil of Mauritius. It's Kozyutina in the white judogi, Legentil in blue. The third of the quarterfinals. Legentil with her hands slightly tied up. Oh, problems if the Russian Kozyutina decides to launch with her favourite Sode Tsurikomigoshi. Legentil is the fighter who's picked up the single penalty at the moment, and there's a little under 2.5 minutes left to go.
She will join Alessia Pugliese in the semi-finals for women under 48 kilo. Next quarterfinal in this category in white for the People's Republic of China, Prix Qingdao, and in blue for Romania, Monica Muriano.
Legentil finding it difficult against Kozyutina. She's not the first, obviously, to experience that particular feeling, but needs to begin to step it up now. Unfortunately, Kozyutina has caught her on the ground. Too strong for the Mauritian to get out of that one, I'm afraid. So it'll be Kozyutina of Russia into the semi-final.
Matsu, winner in white
Coming on to mat 2 now. Marin Crea of Germany faces Laura Gomez of Spain. Crea in the white judogi, Gomez in blue. The winner to face Natalia Koziutina. That was quickly done.
We inform you that the opening ceremony will be held at 4 p.m. and the final block will start at 5 p.m.
Crea leading by Yuko. Scored inside the first minute, so that's position for Marin Crea to be in. Marin Crea is an unusual fighter insofar as there was a time when it looked as though she wasn't going to make any more progress. She'd reached the level of her, the top of her skill level. That was not the case. She improved. Got a bit better. Quite a bit better, actually. That was nice. Good counter. Felt that coming. Gomez was off balance with that speculative attempt at Osodagari and then got taken back by Marin Crea for Wazari. So 2 scores on the board now for the German. Wazari and Yuko with a minute and a half left to go. Looking good for Marin Crea. Still got quite a bit of judo left to go. We may yet. Well, we've got the quarterfinals in the under 66 kilo category to come. The 2 semi-finals here. So, yeah, we're going to be here for quite a bit, I would have thought. Repechage contests. 57 kilo category is all done and dusted. That's all wrapped up. The bronze medal contests will be between Jovana Rogic of Serbia and Jana Müller of Germany. Second bronze medal contest will be Corina Caprioriu of Romania. She'll face Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands. And the final is Miriam Roper of Germany. She faces China's Liu Yang. All right, that's the 57 kilo category. That's the only one that's done and dusted at the moment. Marin Crea picks up a penalty for a false attack, but it's not really going to trouble her now. She's done everything that she needed to. She'll stay on top here. clock will run out. And the 2 scores by Marin Correa puts her into the semi-final. She'll face Natalia Kozyutina of Russia.
Winner of map 2 in white for Germany's Marin Kreh. The German judoka will be in the semi-finals for women under 52 kilos.
Right, we're going to start with the quarterfinals in the under 66 kilo category now.
The under 66 kilograms of map 2. Please welcome in white for Spain, Sugoi Uriarte, and in blue for the People's Republic of China, Ma Guanbin.
So, coming up next, Sugoi Uriarte of Spain faces Ma Duanbin of China. Uriarte in the white judogi, Ma in blue. Missed with the Sutemi waza. Uriarte didn't feel under any threat there with that arm out. An odd situation for a fighter to be in, with the arm stretched out completely and not looking to pull it back in and tuck it somewhere safe. Didn't feel under any threat. Perfectly comfortable on the ground. Ma attempting the turnover, but we've already seen Uriarte's defence once. He looks reasonable on the ground, doesn't he?
He will have the chance to fight for the bronze medal in the men under 60 kilograms category. And now the semi-finals for men under 60 kilos without one. In white for France, Vincent Limar. In blue for Russia, Robert Chmidoladze.
Still no scorers yet. 250 odd left to go. Nice contest in store here. Ma not able to pick Uriarte up with the right arm around his waist and looked for a little bit of lift, but didn't come off. Uriarte has picked up a penalty. Ma causing the Spaniards some problems here. Wasn't a bad effort. Well, it's down to Uriarte to do something here. Slightly defensive, did Ma there. Needs just to keep the rate of attacks up if he's going to avoid picking up a penalty. Oh, that was really good. Almost came up with the bigger score there. But Yuko's going to do Ushiro Kezugatami as well from the Chinese. Good work. Just missed out on putting another score on the board. Minute left to go. Really good work here from Ma Duanbin. This has been the best performance from Ma that I can remember. Time running out, and the number one seed in real problems here. Ma ranked down at number 53 in the world. Uriarte quite a bit higher up at 16, seeded number one in this competition. Super performance from Ma Duanbin of China there, winning out over Sugoi Uriarte. Ma Duanbin goes in to the semi-final.
Second quarterfinal in this category. In white for Germany, Sebastian Seidel. And in blue for Mongolia, Dr. Alton.
Right, coming up now, Sebastian Seidel of Germany faces Dovdon Altonsuk of Mongolia. It's Seidel in the white judogi, Dovdon in blue. Seidel had to get off the right hip of Dovdon there. Made a tentative attack on the left side, but Dublin was quickly in there for his own attack, and for a moment, Seidel looked as though he was struggling.
Winner of mat one in white for France is Vincent Limard. He will be at the final for men under 60 kilo. Next semi-final in this category for Netherlands from Switzerland in white, and his opponent from Armenia in blue, Johannes Gattier.
Still no score yet, half the contest gone. Seidel probably just shading it at the moment as far as how things have looked. Often coming back there with a Setemi was an effort, but it doesn't score. Little over a minute left to go. No score yet. Quarter-final in the under 66 kilo category. Ma Duen-bin of China waiting for the winner of this one between Sebastian Seidel of Germany and Dovton Altansuk of Mongolia. Dovton picked up a penalty. He's going to struggle now because there's only 30 seconds left to go. Not going to matter now. Oh dear. Just when Seidel thought he had it in his hands. They're going to have another look at this to see whether it is indeed a Yuko or not. Because this really is going to determine where the contest is going to go. Well, they've decided there wasn't enough for a Yuko. 10 seconds left. And Dovdan runs onto his man and gives up Wazari. So, Sebastian Seidel of Germany, it is, who comes out on top there. He'll face Ma Duanbin of China in the first semi-final.
Match 2, winner. In white for Germany, Sebastian Seidel. Sebastian Seidel will be in the semi-finals for the men under 66 kilo. Next final in this category for Robo UK in white for Japan and Kenneth van Hamsbeek in blue for Belgium.
Next quarter-final on mat 2 features Rakugo Yuhei of Japan. He's up against Kenneth van Gansbeker of Belgium. It's Rakugo in the white judogi, Van Gansbeker in blue.
Riverstars fights for women under 48 kilo, tatami 1. In white for Russia is Cristina Rubianceva. In blue for Spain is Julia Figueroa.
There won't be a score there. No one in control on the way down. Not quite. Screams for Yuko, but I don't think so. It was close, but not quite. Gansbeker's picked up a second penalty. go on the board for the Japanese, and Gansbecker almost catching him with an Uchimata there.
Time for the semi-finals of round one, women under 48 kilograms. In white for Argentina, Paula Pareto. In blue for Russia, Alessia Kudintsova.
Well, Rokugo looking in good control here. 2 scores on the board was Ari, and, well, 3, beg your pardon. He gives up a penalty there for a false attack, but with half a minute left to go and 3 scores on the board, it's not going to trouble him that much. He goes again left-sided. And then Tomoenagi, but Van Gansbeker managing to slip off both of those. Well, it was a good effort from Kenneth Van Gansbeker, but Rokugo Yue of Japan comes out on top here, and it'll be Rokugo we see in the semi-final and Van Gansbeker in the repechage contest.
Winner of match 2 in white for Japan, Rokugo Yuhei. He joins Sebastian Seiler from Germany and Maglo Min from China in the semi-finals for men under 66 kilos. Last quarterfinal in this category of round 2.
Coming up next, Yakub Shamilov of Russia faces Ren Wen of China. Shamilov in the white judogi, Ren in blue. Both fighters penalised for overly defensive gripping. It's Ren who picks up the penalty for stepping out of the area. So 2 penalties against the Chinese. Shamilov has just picked up the 1.
Match 1, winner of the semi-final in white from Argentina, Paula Pareto. Paula Pareto will lead the final for women under 48 kilo. Last contest of the preliminary round on map 1, second semi-final in this category. In white for Mongolia,
Still waiting for the first score here. Neither, well, just put him onto his front there, but neither Shamilov or Ren can come up with a score yet. Missed with the Tomonagi, did Shamilov. Shamilov just trying to set something up on the left-hand side there. Look for the Uchimata. Probably low left tire Toshi in there as well. If you can get far enough across. Ren has picked up 3 penalties here. Finding it hard going against the Russian. 3 penalties
Man one,
picked up
wearing
by
blue for Romania,
Ren
Bobby
Tiawen.
Cannavaro.
It's Shamilov who goes into the semi-final, and he'll face Rokugo Yue of Japan. Well, we'll have the semi-finals now. Well, no, we've got the 2 repechage contests first. Sorry, in the under 52 kilo category. So let's have a look at those first. The first of them is Romy Tarangul of Germany faces Ma Yingnan of China. That's coming up next.
Group status for women under 52 kilo. In white for Germany, Romy Cannavaro. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Ma Yingnan.
Still a bit of work to do if one of these fighters wants to take a medal. They need a win here, and they'll be in the bronze medal match. So 2 wins away from a medal. To go. No score yet between Tarangul of Germany and Ma just gave up the single Shido. That was enough for
Winner in white for Germany, Cannavaro. Romy Cannavaro will fight for the bronze medal in the women under 52 kilograms category. Second representation for women under 52 kilo. In white for Mauritius, Christian Legentil.
right. Coming up next, Christian Legentil of Mauritius faces Laura Gomez of Spain. It's Legentil in the white judogian, Gomez in blue. Well, that was over and done with fairly quickly, wasn't it? Le Gentil absolutely nailing Laura Gomez.
Winner, white 4, Mauritius, Christian Legentil.
Oh, powerfully done.
Christian Legentil, after 5 seconds, secures her success at the bronze medal contest. Semi-finals for women under 52 kilos.
Right, we come now to the semi-finals in the under 52 kilo category. The first of these features Andrea Kitsu of Romania. She's up against Nishida Yuka of Japan. It's the world number 2 and number 1 seed here against the former world champion Nishida Yuka. What a contest we've got in store for you here. Right side Uduchimata effort there from Kitsu, but was ineffective.
Doctor, please.
Well, Nishida, as you know, is coming back from that elbow injury. It looks as though it's pretty serious.
Winner in white 4, Romania, Andrea Kitsu. She will be in the final for women under 52 kilos.
On the mat now, Natalia Kuzyutina of Russia faces Marin Krea of Germany. It's Kuzyutina in the white judogi, Krea in blue. Oh, missed with the Setemiwaza effort and then try to work the Shimiwaza. There's a good long look at Kuzyutina there. Eyeballed her. Tough little cookie. Marin Krea surprises you. And Kuzyutina looking to go left side, and now it's Marin Krea's turn to try and work something on the ground. Nothing happening there, so the referee calls mate and stands the pair back up. Krea having to defend here, but that's not going anywhere. Kuzyutina has decided that not the best position, so referee calls mate. Minute 20 odd left to go. Kuzyutina guilty of a false attack there, so she picks up a penalty. There's a little over a minute. Oh, and now Marin Krea, honestly, just collapsing there. Surely the German had to pick up a penalty for a false attack. The scoreboard's right at the moment, but it should now be a penalty to Marin Krea. She gets away with it. Ooh. Thought that was a false attack. Now Krea picks up a penalty for passivity. Left-sided effort from Kuzyutina. 20 seconds left to go. Well, we're going to have a little bit of golden score now, whilst we try and sort this one out. Coming up next, the repechage contests in the under 66 kilo category, and this is the last of the judo that we've got to bring you then. These 4 contests, 2 repechage contests and then the 2 semi-finals, and then we'll take a break until 5 o'clock when we bring you all the medal matches. About 15 or 20 minutes, I'd imagine this should take. Almost catching Uriarte there. He went down on his elbow. I wonder if that was a bit painful there. Doesn't appear to be. 3.5 minutes left to go. Yeah, that's a good score from Dovden, bringing Uriarte down onto his side for Yuko. So Yuko at the lead for Dovden at the halfway mark. And Uriarte making things a little bit more difficult for himself by picking up a penalty there. Even if he were to score a Yuko now, that penalty would put him behind, so that gripping infringement could end up costing him the contest. Still plenty of time though, just a little over 2 minutes left to go. Uriarte with a good strong grip here. See if he can make something from this position. Dovden making it awkward for him by sticking that left arm straight out into his waist, trying to keep the Spaniard away from him. Into the last minute. This for a place in the first of the bronze medal matches. Moriarty picks up a second penalty. Dovton picks up a penalty himself now for avoiding to take a grip, but not a lot of time left. And there's still the Yuko on the board for Dovton. Second penalty picked up by the Mongolian, this time for a false attack, but there's no time left. And it'll be Dovton to take the contest. Dovton Altansuk wins out there. He'll compete for a bronze medal. We've got the second of the repechage contests now. Kenneth van Gansbeker of Belgium faces Ren Jie-wen of China. Van Gansbeker in the white judogi, Ren in blue. Neither fighter able to come up with a score. We've got 30 seconds left, you never know. Somebody may be able to do something, but Van Kensbeck has picked up 3 penalties. Ren 2. That's the state of the contest at the moment. I know that a couple of people have asked about the Nishida and Kitsu contest. So I'll just let you know the answer to that. Sebastian John and Isadora Friedlander, thanks very much for your messages. Ren falling into the Osaikomi just as time was expiring. He was leading, by the way, as far as the penalties were concerned. Anyway, he's going to lose out here. Yeah, so what happened with Kitsu and Nishida? Kitsu attempted a technique. Nishida was injured during the execution of that technique and couldn't continue. Now, Kitsu was originally given the contest by the referee on the mat, but they were still reviewing the attempted technique by Kitsu. By the time they had done the review, Nishida was at the medical station and Kitsu was on a way off, but they called Kitsu back, changed the decision, and it was Nishida who was awarded the contest in her absence because she was at the medical station. So Kitsu did come back to the mat. However, it was only to have the contest taken away from her and then given to Nishida. So my apologies for that. But during the time that was going on, I was at the medical station myself. Right. Ma Duanbin of China faces Sebastian Seidel of Germany. It's the first of the semi-finals in the under 66 kilo category. Ma in the white judogi, Seidel in blue. One of the Japanese coaching staff has just walked past me with Nishida Yuka. She's back at the medical station receiving more treatment on her left elbow, and she won't be taking part. So there won't be a final between Nishida and Kazuyutina. So I'm sorry if it took a little bit of time for us to get that information to you. We got it now, and hopefully that's answered any questions that you may have. A little over 3 minutes left to go. Ma attempting to get the left leg out, but wasn't able to. Well, you had to get the right out first, sorry, but they were both trapped by Seidel. 2.5 minutes left to go. No score yet between Ma Duanbin and Sebastian Seidel. Nervous at the moment, a little bit tentative. Lefty Chimata there from Seidel. Well, just a little stab at it, and then Ma wants to go on the left side with Yoko Tomonage, but that doesn't come off. Ma picks up Shido. Maybe inject some action into his... Well, at least inject something into him. He's got to get going here. Been that little bit nervous, a little bit tentative. It's good performance from the Chinese. He really needs to finish here. Inside the last minute. Still just a single Shido against Ma Duanbin. Lost contact with the hands there and therefore lost control of the upper part of his opponent's body. So no score as Ma Duanbin went over. Odd seconds left to go. Ma desperate for something to happen here, either for Seidel to make an error and give up a penalty or for Ma himself to come up with a score. Neither of those look likely now. It's Seidel. It is who's going to take this. So, Sebastian Seidel of Germany makes his way into the final of the under 66 kilo category.
Winner in blue for Germany, Sebastian Seidel. Sebastian Seidel will be the final for men under 66 kilo. The second semi-final for men under 66 kilograms with Roku UK from Japan in white, and from Russia in blue, Yakub Shalinov.
Right, we come now to the second of the semi-finals in the under 66 kilo category, and the last of the preliminary contests, or from this part of the morning anyway. Rokugo Yue of Japan faces Yakub Shamilov of Russia. It's Rokugo in the white judogi and Shamilov in blue. Rakugo picking up a penalty for passivity. 350 odd left to go. Comes up with that Yoko Tomounagi, a slow starter, Rakugo, but once he gets into it, he'll be pretty dangerous. Just about Yuko squeezed that one out, did Shamilov, bringing Rakugo down onto his side. Still that single Yuko is enough to keep Shamilov ahead. There's 2 minutes left to go, however. And as I said earlier, Rakugo is a slow starter. It may yet be that the Japanese will come back into it. Minute 40 odd left to go. Shamilov tried his own waza then, but didn't come off, and then he was looking for a big pickup. Also put Rakugo down onto his front, so no score. Thirty-odd seconds left to go. And now Shamilov picks up a penalty. Still the Yuko lead for the Russian. Yep, Uchigari played with fire. He got burned. He was running out of steam quickly there. Rakugo, talk about taking his time to get into it. He took 4 minutes and 58 seconds to get into it, but when he did, I'm not sure what he's complaining about. So it's at this point I'd like to say, what are you complaining about? Did you not think it was worth Wazari then? Well, obviously not. Ooh. Really like to have a look at that one then. Well, the decision is made. There's no score from that effort from Rakugo. Yuko stays on the board for Jakub Shamilov of Russia. He makes his way into the final. He'll face Sebastian Seidel of Germany there. And it'll be Rakugo Yue of Japan to face Dovdon Altansuk in the bronze medal match. Let me just run down that list of medal matches that we've got for you. Why not? Because we've got a bit of time. The first of the bronze medal matches, Julia Figueroa of Spain will face Gadbalrak Otgunsetseg of Mongolia. And then Kim Sol-mi of North Korea faces Alessia Kuznetsova of Russia. The final is between Paolo Pareto of Argentina and Monica Ungaranu of Romania. That's the under 48 kilo category. Let's do the women's first. The under 52 kilo category, Romy Tarangul of Germany faces teammate Marin Krea, and Christiane Legentil of Mauritius faces Andrea Kitsu of Romania. The final is Nishida Yuka of Japan. She faces Natalia Koziutina of Russia, but we already know that Nishida has an injured left elbow and she won't be taking part. So problems again for Nishida Yuka, who's just returned from injury and has damaged that elbow again. Under 57 kilo category, Ivana Rogic of Serbia faces Johanna Müller of Germany. And then the second of the semi-finals in the under 57 kilo category, Corina Caprioriu of Romania faces Sanna Verhagen of the Netherlands. The final features Miriam Roper of Germany, and she's up against China's Liu Yang. In the under 60 kilo category, the bronze medal matches are Ludwig Pescher of Austria versus Ludovic Chamatan of Switzerland, Anbol Kerlen of Mongolia, and Robert Shvirabadze of Russia. The final features Vincent Lemaire of France. He's up against Hovhannes Davtyan of Armenia. And the last of the categories that I'm going to bring you today, the under 66 kilo category. We've just seen the end of that. Dovdan Altansuk of Mongolia faces Rakugo Yuhei of Japan. And then Kenneth van Gansbecker faces Ma Duanbin of China. The final is Sebastian Seidel of Germany and Jakub Shamilov of Russia. There you go. Okay, that's the roundup. We look forward to seeing you at 5 o'clock. But from everyone here in Qingdao, bye-bye for now.